how are you doing? Welcome back. It's just me. Why is my VTuber blurry? Oh, you know what? Actually, I think that's me. Yeah, okay, it's not blurry at all. Haha, okay. Let me just take this link. Things I can do without streaming and talking. But here we are. Here we are. Copy, destroy. Okay. I'm gonna pause that so I don't have so many things going at the same time. I got caught up with a whole bunch of normal everyday stuff today, and so I'm having a bit of a late stream. I still am gonna be working all day. I'll likely have some extra time this weekend. I might stream while I do it, but today got a little out of hand, and I have to make up for it. It's really important that I do. Because I got stuff to finish, deadlines to meet, things to do before the holiday. And I got a couple friends who asked me to link them when it was time, so here we are. Let me just make sure I do that. Boing. Okay. Oh, it's cold in here. I need my blanket. Blankets. You know, a hat too would be nice. One moment. It is raining, and it's lovely. Hello, cartoon. How you doing, buddy? I got stuck in a loop for a moment there. Like, I just, one of those things where, like, professionally speaking, I needed to do it, but also, like, it's not something that was part of my job to do. But my new temporary, because I'm gonna replace it with something better drawn, better animated, but I wanted to get it going. I need to make this final. But my new little bouncy tuber there kept changing color when she blinked, and I think it's because Clip Studio exported. I don't know if it's just because there was more black with the eyes closed, if maybe relatively the colors just were different, or what. But for whatever reason, it decided that the blink frames were just a different color than the regular normal frames, and it was just flashing. It was really irritating. I managed to fix it, but I didn't fix it by keeping it a GIF. I had to export it as a different file type, which luckily VideoTube Mini accepts. I'm just really annoyed by that. It was a whole thing, but it's taken care of now. Thank you. You're zooted, huh? Is it your day off, or are you just tired? It's tempting, but I'm gonna be smart. Yeah, it was a little annoying. It was a little annoying. But this seems to work, so I'm not going to complain too hard about it. The one downside right now is my keyboard, unfortunately, is loud, which means if I do this, she can talk when I type. Hey, Eric. Well, thank you for lurking. I will have a good stream. I need to link my my client. Oh, my client. Adrian, darling! Allow me to send you the link. I should probably just do this in one email thread, but here we are. Late stream. Whoopsie doodle. Hey! About time. Alright, so maybe starting late was serendipitous. ahead of time? I'm just sending an email real quick. To my, my client. It's still funny to say that. Like, it's not like I haven't been freelance for so long, because I have. It's been like 10 years, but like, it's so professional now. It's not just somebody's D&D character, which isn't like a bad thing. I really enjoy doing those pieces. It's just, this is a step in a direction that is a career, which is cool. Which is really cool. And it's a good step. It's a good... There's a plate on my desk I need to get moved. Okay. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna just move that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wink and... Boink. Okay. So everybody, Cartoon's an old friend of mine. We've known each other since my dad was our soccer coach. So that's cool. And she's just gonna hang out. She's stuck here in the stream with you guys. She's locked in. She's not allowed to leave. If she leaves, I'll cry, and she can't do that to me. She's not allowed. Let me just get my blanket, because my legs are cold. Oh, blanket. Okay, alright. I think those are all my chores. I think I did all the chores. Got you, Pookie. Alright, yeah, let's continue. I think we're good. Let me get rid of these. Pull up my OBS so I've got the studio at the ready. Okay. Well, that'll do. Okay. All right. We can pretend we're professionals and just hop to it. So what's everybody up to today? This weekday? I don't think I like this head anymore, but I'm gonna keep it for now. In the hopes that I'm wrong, which is a possibility. Oh, I need this out. I don't like that cheekbone. I was right. Sometimes instincts will lead one astray, but I was correct. Something you'll come to learn is that I'm always right all the time forever, and no one should ever think otherwise. Especially you. Anyway, join my cult. I'm not home alone today. Currently Will's in the other room. But he may have to come back in here to use his computer for work. I don't know if he's on his laptop out there or not. Ah. Did I get it? Yeah. Let me compare. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is better. Yes. Yeah. Listen, if we can get this cult rolling in the right way, we'll all be tax-free. If we can get really good at espionage, like certain other big-name science-based cults, we can infiltrate the IRS and everything. It'll be great. There we go. And the first step to join my cult is to give me $20 each. All 12 of you. Oh, is there not 12 in here? Well, the first step to joining my cult is everybody grab a friend, bring them in, and then give me $20 each. If you bring a friend, you will only have to bring me $15. If your friend brings a friend, each of you will also only have to bring me $15. But this is the deal I'm giving you guys. If you bring a friend, they also owe you $5. You see how it trickles down? So if you get enough friends to come and join, you will also be making money. All I'm saying is that you should sell my essential oils, okay? Okay? I don't like these shapes. Her hair's way too even. Let's get rid of that. Ears looking good. It's just these. It's just her bangs. I think I just need to rework the whole structure. Shoo. I want to be an undesirable for Scientology. I actively am pointing out to Scientology, you don't want me. You don't want me. And I don't want you. I'm just throwing that out there. Obviously, they're not watching. I have, like, what, 3 of you in here? I mean, come on. They got better things to do. Man. Cults are kind of a special interest of mine. I'm so fascinated by them. Nobody is safe from a cult. It doesn't matter how self-aware you are. It's so easy to get stuck in one, because all you need is a little vulnerability and the right amount of validation at the right time. Doesn't matter how smart you are. And it's just so fascinating. It's like a side effect of being a pack animal, you know? Like, we are I guess not a pack animal, but we are like a herd. No, yeah, pack, because it's like a wolf pack. Look, being a social animal. This is a side effect. Because we're always constantly looking for that in-group that we can feel wanted and needed and validated and loved. And all it takes is one very charismatic bad actor. And if from the outside they don't seem charismatic, you didn't meet them before they went crazy, like many of the people who are with them probably did. You would think that they'd have better things to do, but, you know. Maybe at some point, if we're ever having, like, another big group chat in a Discord, I can get more into it. I'm not so stupid as to, like, get too involved with that conversation publicly. If I ever get big enough, you know what I mean? But I have many thoughts and opinions, and, I think every person should have the same thought and opinion about this particular topic. I really do. To be clear, about cults in general. But the biggest ones especially. Many thoughts and opinions, some of which I should keep out of live streams. Cause I'm not ready to defend them, cause I'm focused on drawing her hair. Making her bangs too long now, baby. Can't think of what's coming out of my mouth. Filters are for when you're concentrating on a conversation. Concentration that I'm using on her hair. Which I am just wrecking. Maybe her head's too wide. You know what? I think it's this. I think it's this. Because her head's not too wide. It really isn't. Like, it's pretty super close to my reference. I guess maybe a little bit on this side. But just yeah, right? Yeah. It's like the same. Oh, yeah, no, the delay on YouTube is regularly bad, yeah. And it's funny, I used to think it was because of distance. Like, whenever I'm on, in the chat for some of my other friends who stream, and they're in, like, New York, or, like, somewhere on the East Coast, right? So, like, that gap, I used to think, oh, yeah, it's because we're way out there. The internet's just slow, you know? It's gotta go through all these servers. It's gotta go to space and back, and then back to space again, and back again, right? Like, that's how that works, obviously, clearly, right? But I mean, no. I mean, maybe a little bit, but no. I mean, to be fair, too, Toon, you're, like, still far away from me. Like, it still has to go to... I think no matter what, it'll still have to go to space first, right? Like, there's satellites that bring it to technology, okay? Yeah. Yes. I feel like I somehow wound up in the same place with her bangs as I did just a moment ago. You know what it is? Maybe I need to have more of it. Whoa, blackened. Maybe it's this. And then I can... And then we can... Blech. No. Bad. Bad. No, I'm starting to think her face is too wide. Oh, dear. This is the curse of a perfectionist, baby. Blah, 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 blah. Keep her face on my doll. Gotta keep her face on my doll. Where's her hairline? I didn't really structure this head before I drew it in the first place, and I think you can tell. Your face is too wide. It's okay, guys. I'm allowed to say that. Because my face is too wide. Yeah, okay, alright. I'm so sorry, Jane. Let's be more specific. I know, dude. You know, honestly, Blade, I think that there's some truth to that. Like, I'm not afraid to admit I wear a little bit of a tinfoil hat when it comes to things like that. Like, we were living in 1984 during 1984, you know what I mean? And I admit the tinfoil hat very much on purpose, because I like to be open to be wrong. I think it's really a very important thing to be open to be wrong, especially since I'm basing this mostly off of, like, personal observation and not, like, a whole lot of research. But, that is one thing I am aware of, to a degree, that there is some amount of, purposeful slowing, in the same way that there's some amount of your printer not functioning on purpose. They want you to buy the things that make it go faster. And honestly, my internet should be pretty good, because I was promised, well, we in the household were promised a particular deal, due to them not holding up their end of the bargain and getting called out on by a, very angry and also simultaneously drunk roommate. That was a really fun night when she called, customer service, and she was super pissed. She was really funny, my roommate at the time. But when she moved out, our internet started slowing down again, and I think it's because they changed the name on the account. And I think they knew, and we haven't called them out on it yet. So, comic, what is it? What is it about? I cannot say too much, mostly because I don't know how far I can, say with, I've got kind of a light NDA on this. But I will say, a villain, a terrible villain, one could say terrorist, escapes from prison, space prison, super cool space prison, and our main hero here, Jane, who is a police officer, she's a marshal, has not only a personal grudge against this person, but also fully recognizes the absolute danger that he is, and goes rogue to go and get him. And that is the basic, non-nuanced plot of this story. But there's obviously, there's drama, intrigue, psychics, and more aliens. Many more aliens. Tragedy, drama, humor, and potentially even a dinosaur. Where's the dinosaur? Is it a main character? I don't know. I haven't designed it yet. Will I sneak it in? Possibly. Will I tell you? No. No, I won't. You'll have to read it. I try to stay grounded, dude. I really do. Sometimes it's hard. But, the other problem, too, with trying to stay open to being wrong all the time also means that, like, it can get in the way of convictions on occasion, which is not helpful. I think it's good to have convictions. I just try to be choosy about which ones I have. What hills am I willing to die on? I'm not sure I have a whole lot. I feel like the hills I'm willing to die on are all fairly, basic. Except for one. Okay. I think this one's controversial. Every time I mention this one, I get a reaction. But I feel that on a technical level, in narrative and storytelling, and just general love of the creation, okay? Paddington 1 is better than Paddington 2. And I'm willing to have an argument about that. I'm even more willing to have a double feature so that we can discuss it directly afterwards, but I'm not sure if there's anybody out there who's insane enough to do that with me. But my reasons, okay? My reasons. Again, this is on a technical level. I'm not telling you that you're wrong for liking Paddington 2 more than Paddington 1. Paddington 2 is cuter. It's so much cuter. It's a fun, good time. Paddington 3 sucked. I saw that in theaters. I was very disappointed. I tried to hold my tongue afterwards because I saw it with family, and I can get very opinionated about movies and stories in general. I get very, very opinionated. But they don't. And I used to be such a horrible person to hang out with, because when they would ask me, what do you think? I would be very honest. And they didn't want to hear very honest. They wanted to hear, oh, I liked it, or no, not so much. And just leave it at that. Be nice about it, you know? Because a lot of people work on this, and my family's very considerate. But, I mean, Paddington 1 had character arcs. Really good, important character arcs. Multiple characters had to get over personal issues in order to come together as a family to save the day later. I will not spoil anything for you, because I got... Blade, buddy. Blade. You gotta watch them. You gotta. They're a delight. You're gonna sit down. You're gonna watch Paddington 1. And then at some point, you're gonna watch Paddington 2. And you're gonna see that those two movies deserve all the hype. They are so fun. They're just a good, fun, beautiful, lovely time. You're gonna leave there delighted. You're gonna leave the movie feeling like you hugged a bear. You hugged that bear. You're gonna be very happy that you watched those movies. But 3 sucked. And you know what? Partly, this is not the only reason. There's many reasons why I thought 3 sucked. One of the reasons is because the actress who plays the mom wasn't there. They replaced her with a different actress. And this wasn't like a malicious thing. That actress decided herself that she was ready to move on to different projects. And, like, I appreciate and respect that. But, like, man, did I miss her presence. And that's not to say that the woman that took her place and played that same character didn't also do a good job. She did. I just kind of wish they just made a new character for her, like their aunt was in town, or something. I get that they probably don't want to write around the lacking presence of this actress who's been in the last 2 movies. They probably just want to say that it's mom and move on, and that's totally understandable, especially if they're going to be making more, which I assume that they are, because as far as I'm aware, they've been pretty successful. You know, Blade, I haven't watched Ghost Dog in a really long time, but I remember it very favorably. Like, I remember liking it a lot, but I don't think I've seen it since I was in high school. It might be time for a rewatch. I think you and I talked about this recently, and then I just didn't follow through. So yeah, so Paddington 2. Again, no spoilers. You know what, actually, no, just knowing, Blade, that you haven't watched it, I'm not gonna spoil the well. Poison the well. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna go ahead and stop the conversation here. I have thoughts. I would love to discuss those thoughts, but, since you and I run in some overlapping social circles, I'd rather just talk to you about it after you've seen it, so I don't sit here telling you my opinion, and then you go into the movie with my opinion on your mind, and then you just have the same... I'd rather just see what you think about it. Because I do love both movies. They're both A+. I just think Paddington 1 is slightly more of an A+ than Paddington 2. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I might get ever so slightly more, passionate about family and kids movies qualities than I do movies made for adults, quote unquote, because, as an adult, I have my own sort of idea of what is good and what is bad. And it's not necessarily based off of exclusively preference, though that is a major part of it, like everybody else. It's also based off of that sliding scale that gets established as you, as a creative-minded person, take in media as a child. I remember watching Jurassic Park for the first time. I remember being disappointed by a movie for the first time, and starting to get a handle on what I felt was quality and not quality. And I think having that in one's early years is really important to the creative growth of a person. I also feel like the industries involved in children's media only care about two things. Kids are very marketable, and parents don't do the research. And parents also have, like, it's a very touchy subject, what they want their kids to indulge in or not. And not just parents. I think they often get used as a little bit of a scapegoat here. But sponsors and advertisers, people who want to do toy things. And so that also affects the creative quality of a final conglomerate-made art piece. Case in point, the reason why I feel like Paddington 1 is so very, very good is, it's pretty honest. Like, there's bad people in there. There's danger. There are, it's not like a whole, holding hands, misunderstanding thing. But even if it turned out to be that, the quality in which the care of writing and the, care for the consistency of these characters and what their motivations are, the props, the costume design, the color design is excellent. They're very, it's so basic. It's so basic. It really is just, we put red here for this reason and blue here for this reason, and it makes you think of this thing, and but it's lovely. It's a nice touch. They didn't have to do that, but they did it, and it really added to the story a lot. It's a very artsy film, without being like an art film, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, there's not like a single light bulb swinging from one room as somebody waxes poetic about, I don't know, chocolate or something. It's like, it's not awkwardly artistic. I would say, like, Mary and Max is an art film, and it is also beautifully done. Excellent. High quality. There's a CoComelon movie coming out. If you're not aware of what CoComelon is, it is the epitome of brain rot. It's so brain rot that it's genuinely, actually, scientifically addictive. There's a lot of concern about CoComelon as a show because of this, and it is just an ad-pumping YouTube thing. Like, it might not be on YouTube anymore. I think it's had, like, deals and things. I think it's technically on Netflix and stuff. And this is geared towards young kids. And it's like really young kids, like kind of toddler-esque, but the movie, I'm assuming, is going to go for something a little bit older, because again, kids make money. Kids make a lot of money. That's a problem, because if there's more kids watching this brain rot stuff, it's not challenging their taste, it's not challenging them in a social environment, a safe social environment, a safe emotional environment, quality of storytelling is yes, unfortunately, Toon, it is. Yeah, it was just announced over the last, like, month or so, I think. And it's just, we rely on stories as a means to bring cognition into our youth, and that's not just because of, like, the story of how to learn the ABCs. It's not just, like, literally educational stuff, though that is a big part of it. There's a reason why so many people love Bluey. I myself have not watched a full episode, but I'm aware of how it's made and why it does well, and that's respectable. There's quality and heart and care put into it. But then you go to, like, if you were to watch some of those, like, YouTube channels where it's, like, kids unboxing videos, doing a whole bunch of, you know, Minecraft, whatever, you know, server, live stream type groups, whatever, they're not in it to, like, work with kids and work with story and learn about, you know, morals of life and blah, 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 blah. They're in it because, oh, it just so happens that our demographic happens to be this, and we're going to lean into that because this is what gets the numbers. And I have a little bit of fear about that. Ooh, I don't like these. Get out of here. I'm getting a little bit lost in my ramble here because I'm thinking about these lines and these shapes at the same time, and so some of this might be a little bit disjointed, and I apologize for that. But I've got a lot of thoughts and feelings on this. I'm actually considering maybe... Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna throw this out there. Making a YouTube video. What do I mean by safe? If you're watching a horror movie and a monster pops out, there's no monster. You are in a safe environment to be scared. There's no reason for you to be genuinely scared, right? Hang on one second, I have to sneeze. You are at home. Thank you. And while you could argue that there are certain movies, certain things that one can witness that are not real, or maybe they are, whatever, certain videos, certain images, certain whatever, that can do emotional damage, sure. Maybe you're too young to watch, the It movies, you know, but everybody, especially kids, kind of crave a safe environment in which to experience something intense, whether that's intensely funny, or intensely scary, or intensely, adoring, you know, emotional, and, that's what I mean by safe, you know. I believe wholeheartedly that people, as a whole, children as well, crave the opportunity for these things because it's nice to feel something. It's nice to be moved. And sometimes the source of being moved can be really scary and intimidating, you know? And that goes for all environments of these emotions, you know? It's scary to propose to somebody or to be proposed to. It's scary to be really sad about something because that means tragedy or pain, you know? And it's fun to be scared. People love that stuff. And you can learn something from some of these, you know? I'm not saying that your TV should be your babysitter. But maybe sometimes, a little bit. Doesn't hurt. I guess it's not TV anymore, though. It's like the oldest thing I've ever said. Oh my god! I guess it's not TV anymore. The times have changed. Shut up, Maya. Shut up. Quit it. But yeah, I was always struck by what, Jim Henson said about The Dark Crystal. Dark Crystal is one of my absolute favorite movies. I watched it when I was a kid, and it's just so sparked something in me. Not just because of how, kind of scary it was, because it is scary. It's just so wild and weird, and it didn't look like anything I'd ever seen before. Not just the fact that it was a movie made of puppets, like completely. No human figures at all. Nor any recognizable figures, except I guess you could argue the beetle things, but even those. But because there was a culture that they created behind everything there. These are wild animals. This is what they look like on this alien planet. These are, dying royals. This is the old shattered clothes that they adorn themselves with. These are the druids of this land. You know, it's just so good. But Jim Henson's quote, let me look it up for you guys, because I think it says a lot about why we're missing out on him and his work is becoming a horrible homunculus of Disney-fied nonsense. I'm not jaded, you're jaded. Dark Crystal quote. Um... Is just trying to show me quotes from the movie. Thank you. Thank you. That's exactly what I want. It's new Google. Noogle. Beer. Scared? You know what? I think this is probably just on the wiki. It's important enough to me to do this, okay? Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, I can't find the exact quote, but essentially, it was Jim Henson's belief that it was unhealthy for children to never be afraid. But he also recognized that need for a safe and reasonable, emphasis on reasonable, there's no, like, gore or anything in this movie, right? A safe and reasonable place for children to be afraid. Gremlins is a fantastic, example of this. Gremlins is gross. Gremlins is, like, really disgusting. I think if I were 8 years old and watching that movie, which I was at one point, 8 years old, having watched it. I don't remember when I watched it first, but I was definitely... I want to say definitely at least 7. It's just so intense and weird, and there's like body horror in it and everything, and I would not show it to a 5-year-old. But I would also argue that it's a kid's movie. Well, it's a children's accessible movie. There aren't any topics in it that a child would be unable to understand. It's just visually and emotionally a little bit intense in parts. And so depending on the kid, I think they could handle it. I'm not going to show it to a 4-year-old, but if a 8 or 9-year-old told me they wanted to watch it, I would consider it. If it were my 8 or 9-year-old. Yeah, honestly, I was enamored by it. There's a couple of moments that were kind of scary, like when they first show off... Ooh. Actually, yeah. When they first show off the, Gotham? Gotham? What are those beetles called? Hang on. Gartham. Gartham. Okay. They're so cool. There's also a little ooky. Like, that beginning sequence is, like, a horrible funeral with like, emotionally disgusting characters, fighting over the not yet cold carcass of their leader. Zero respect for him. And it just feels very, in a lion sort of a way, predatory. You know, they're just sitting here like vultures, literally, their design, waiting for him so that they can just usurp power amongst these rules that they are very careful to keep, despite the fact that they're the ones who completely made them up. They're stuck in a cult of their own making, and they're stuck in a destiny of their own creation. It's so good! Oh my god, I love that movie so much. Ugh. Yeah, they did, yeah. Oh. Yeah, Child's Play and Hellraiser, especially. Oh, Hellraiser 2. Oh, I don't think I've seen the second one. I don't think I would show those to a kid at 7. I mean, I guess Child's Play's not too bad, except for the excessive cussing. But that's like... I mean, I don't know. Some of my students watch, like, Hell of a Boss and that other one, Has Been Hotel. And really, really probably maybe shouldn't, but I'm not their parent. I just won't discuss it with them in the classroom. And also, like, the ones that I have, like, noticed watching them are also not, like, too young. There's no 7-year-old telling me about the time they watched the fucking Has-Been. Like, that, ugh. Absolutely not. But they're teens. Oh yeah, no, Toon, honestly, if you've got time coming up, you let me know. And I would love to watch that again with you. I have to own that. Do I not own that? Oh, I better. Oh, I better. I'm overthinking this. Okay. Alright, I'm getting caught up in these conversations. You guys got me on a good day. Like, there's just some really fun topics to go over. I was moody yesterday. I'm less moody today. Yeah, I'm a little happier about this. I still have to trim this back a little bit. Her head's still so slightly too big. Let's bring that ear in too. Beep, 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 beep. That's better. Yeah. Oh wait, no, she's looking down though. What have I done with her face? Oh my god. Okay, hold up. I need to move her ear totally. What's wrong with me? I don't remember how foreshortening works. What's wrong with me? Bleh. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't blame you either, buddy. Ew, ew. I never really liked those. I think I only saw the first Child's Play, for the first time in the last 5 years? I want to say I watched it through COVID, so maybe more. I binged a lot of movies through COVID, though. It's all a blur. Let's go ahead and say 8 years, just to be safe. Why can't I get her face to look like her face? This is a slightly different angle than my reference sheet too, and I think that's throwing me off a little bit because I know this should be straighter over here. Yeah, look at that difference. It's so stupid. It still feels too wide. be right back, guys. I'm on mute. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Okay. You know what? Looking back at this is actually not that bad. You know what's nice is having my art on 2 screens while I'm working on it, and on the screen that's totally facing me flat, which is not my tablet because it's at an angle. It looks fine. I'm overthinking it. I just gotta get that nose in there. I also need to close this. All that white is starting to get to my eyes. Look at him. There we go. I'm overthinking it because it's fun. No other reason than that. She's tilting her head, so that corner should be up higher. What have I done? Ew, what have I done? There, yeah, okay. Alright. I feel better about that. Let's get back to it. Yikes, yeah, look at that difference. Woo! Alright. That's what we do it for, guys. When I say... I don't know if you can hear my partner screaming in the background. He just realized that it's raining and he's very happy about it. His day home from work, so he can work from home. And he wanted it to rain the whole time. How bad is it raining? I can't see. Oh well. Anyway. Happy raining, everybody. Yeah, honestly, I kind of hope you guys could hear him because it was so perfectly him. It was very fun. Oh, very good. It's actually why I put the rain sounds on, because it's raining outside and I want to lean into the vibe a little bit. I'm just in the mood. I'll do this sometimes even when it's not raining, but I won't be able to hear unless it's raining really heavy. I'm on the 2nd floor. There's not really anywhere to sort of have it drip super hard. It just falls straight down from where I'm at. It'd have to be really loud. Like really obscenely loud. But I like listening to it. So here we are. This face still feels a little bit off, but I think I'm gonna cope with it for now and fix it after everything else is done, because then I'll have something to bounce off of. Kinda wish I had cocoa. I made tea earlier and that was really nice, but it's not the same. And now I'm out of that tea. But it's been really lovely being a little bit cold recently. Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna fix it in post. Toon, what you've been missing in some of the last streams is one of the things I keep repeating is, there's a really good phrase. I learned it from Will. I don't remember where he got it from. But slow is smooth, and smooth is fast. Meaning, if you take your time, and I mean, like, take your time, not, like, go, like, super obscenely slow, but, like, go at the pace that's comfortable, right? Which is probably still pretty slow. Should be, anyway. And, cut down on hiccups. I say mid-hiccup. Anything that would cause you to go back and fix and get stuck fixing it. And, by going slow and not having as many things to fix, you are then not going back to fix them, therefore you are moving faster than if you were rushing through, making many mistakes, and then having to go back and fix it. I'm still gaining confidence with this character, so there's a few things where, like, I do need to sorta overdo fixing things on occasion, just to get it right. I want to keep her on model. As close to on model as I'm comfortable with, and, is that better? Is that better? Yeah, it's okay. I might still push her cheek out a little bit again. But yeah, it's a good phrase. It's something that I'm striving for. Like, the fact that there are artists out there who can pencil and ink these in a day, consistently in a day, it's scary. I thought I could do it. I totally thought I could do it. And I can sometimes. But that's a skill. It felt like, it was humbling realizing that it wasn't quite something I could do just yet, but I can. It felt like looking at a rock wall and going like, I can climb that, and then getting midway up and going, oh no! I can climb this eventually. But I can't today. I forgot that I have weight to myself. I weigh things, guys. I exist in an amount of gravity that I can't lift when I'm standing up, and here I am trying to drag that up a rock wall. My god. Should I lift her head up? I feel like perhaps I... Whoopsie. No. But I am gonna go do this eye. And then lower it a little bit. Yes. Very good. Am I happy with that? Probably. Oh, dude, I bet you could, though. The only difference is that, like, you're also writing your own pages, and the people who do this for a living are not writing their own pages most of the time. And that, like, changes the timing quite substantially. I mean, I would think so, anyway, that it does. Oh, well, yeah, that too. Yeah. Yeah, full-time job. That's true. That's actually the other reason why I gave myself so, you know, so much of a... I was like, yeah, I could totally do that. And then I remembered, oh, wait, yeah, I have, like, I would, like, drive a lot. I feel like I'm on the cusp of being able to fulfill a page a day. Because I did, the last page that I did, I wrapped it up primarily in one. And I felt really good about that.
Lights, yes, no.
I like being in the dark. Do you need the lights? Okay. Will is passing through. I'd love to be able to do it consistently. There's definitely days where I can't both do streaming and a page. Just because it does kind of split the mind up a little bit, you know? So when I really need to focus, I won't do this. I want to try to do it consistently, though. I'd like to be able to do this, nearly daily. Which is feasible. Even if it's just for a couple hours. Speaking of, how long have I been doing this so far? We're at... Where are you? Why can't I read? It should tell me. We're about an hour. Yeah, no, Toon, who needs to eat, right? Food, what's that? Socializing? Nay! Nay, I say. Okay. I should stop zooming in so much, but... that eye is unclear with that bang in the way. Bang, bang. I'm just gonna scoot you over. Back to where you were originally planned. Clearer. I'm gonna go ahead and make this larger. Larger? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Trying to find a good balance with my line economy that I'm happy with. I'm getting closer. You'll see that there's a bit of a difference between the top two panels and the final 4 of them. I'm going to go into the top ones shortly and kind of bring some of that thickness back out. And I might go back into the bottom 4 and add a little bit more nuance here and there. But I don't want to... I kind of want to marry the two a little bit because clean and clear is the main thing. But I have to be careful. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Let me just... mute the... I thought I was called. I was not. That said, I am going to take this brief break in my ramblings and talking at you guys about line economy. I'm going to go use the restroom. Okay, bye! I'll be right back. back. 1 second. I knocked over the headphones. And the wire came undone, and now I gotta find the wire. Oh, oh dear. Oh dear. Deary, deary me. Okay, I'm back. Why did my phone open up maps? Wait, can I control my phone with this wire? No? Then why did that happen? Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay. Alright. Getting my glove. In here somewhere. My cat's yelling at me. He's very upset that he's not currently the sole focus of my life. I'm sorry, Tyrant. I'm doing work. I'm doing work things. You wanna hop up? Come on. Jump up. Ah, see, now I've confused you by speaking words in your direction. Okay, come on. Come over here. It's funny, he's fully capable of jumping on my lap. I think he just prefers to make me pick him up. Come on. Be a brat. There you go. Alright. My chair. Okay, here you go, buddy. You be on my lap? Are you happy now? He only meows at me when he's unhappy. Which is constant. You're not petting me. I have the zoomies. You didn't feed me, even though you did. No? Are you going down? Okay, bye. Don't say I didn't try. If he were an outdoor cat, he would absolutely be one of those cats where you let him out, and then he walks out, and he turns around and comes back in again. 100%. But he's not an outdoor cat. Anymore. He started off as one, and then I trapped him in a box, and now he's stuck here with me. I found him in an alleyway. And now he is the ever so bored king of the castle. When I was 4 weeks old, I was chasing mice, and ever since then I've just had this toy that I brought into bed, and you didn't play with me at 1 in the morning. He is a bored tyrant. That is true. Still think it's funny. My keyboard just... Look at her go. I don't really know if I have a way to make it quieter. At some point, I'm going to invest in having some kind of like Bluetooth thing. I think, what was it, 2 days ago? I was talking about the 8-bit do. I know they're not like expensive. I just will not be getting one right now. Is this too big? This feels too big. a little too big. What are you guys up to today? Very good. I mean, well, yeah, it's like your day off, right? Like, that's how it should be, right? Oh, I should have done a slow cooker soup for dinner. I guess it's not technically too late for that, but I'm on a roll. I made dinner the last 2 times. Will can do it tonight. I don't wanna. I'm busy. If you guys imagined that I was wearing a backwards hat and sunglasses and crossing my arms when I said I'm busy, I want you to know that that was the aura I was trying to put out. Maybe I like nodded towards the camera, my glasses slid down a little bit so you could see my eyes with my raised eyebrows looking at the camera like, yeah, I'm busy. I don't know, Blade, dude. Are you talking about that one that you posted earlier with the you kind of color coded it to the red and blue, and then what was it, like orange or yellow below? Hang on, I want to see that. I thought that was looking great. Is that in progress? Yeah. No, dude. Honestly, like, I hope you feel like you're getting better at it, because like these are way cleaner than the first one that you like when you first started it. You know, just right off the bat. Also, like, that foreshortening looks really good. No, dude. Genuinely, it's looking really nice. It's coming together. Close up on his mouth with the mustache. Like, I like the way that you inked the stash. Like, having little bits open. The implication. It looks good. I also think it's good that you're color coding it like that. Like, if you lean into this is the warm... These panels are warm, these panels are cool, this panel is more yellow. That could look really cool. Like, even if it's just like an undercurrent, like a little shift, or if it's really extreme. I don't know. I think it's a really cool idea, and you should lean into it a little bit. I'm assuming you're planning to, since it's already here. And it looks like that one panel is kind of painted a little bit, and it uses that same yellow, and it looks nice. Don't you ellipses me. Look at that. You look at that shit and you tell me that you don't like it. Fuck you. You like it. It's looking good. You take my aggressive positivity and you take it with you while you work. I ruined the star. It's pointing in the wrong direction now. There we go. It just really isn't even that hard. There we go. See? See, Maya? Wasn't that hard. You did it. Overthinking, that's my name. Making things worse is what I claim. Okay. If I bring this down, I can use my heavy hand. Yay! Okay. Blade, do you follow any comic book artists on Insta? I have a recommendation for you that you might like. Let me just remind myself of his name. Yes, Tyrant? Are your feet cold again? Is that why you're over here? Is it blanket time? Let me just see here. His name. Maybe if I just I'll get to the people I'm following, I can find him. Oming. There he is. This guy. Right here. Buddy. What do you want? I can't play right now. I'm working. You have a whole other cat to play with. And look, there he is. Okay. For future, this is who I'm talking about. This guy. It's just really good, solid work. It's very much his own thing, but you can see his influences. Obviously, I'm not so in tune that I can name them all, but definitely there's a bit of Bruce Timm in there. I think a bit of Mignola. I don't remember who did black hole, but I see a little bit of him in there too, but that might just be a similar inking style. Bit of a Genny Tartakovsky, some of this. If not that, then definitely Jack Kirby. Probably more Jack Kirby. They're just really, really good. I love the way he uses spot blacks too. Like, look at this. This is like some Frazetta looking stuff right here. It's very awesome. 10 out of 10. I'm nearly in a position where I would feel comfortable reaching out to professionals to see if they would be willing to look over the pages I've done to just give me any critique, if there is any, if they're open to it. And he was somebody I was considering reaching out to. I just really like his work. I haven't read any of his books, which maybe kind of sucks, because I was considering asking him for thoughts, but like, it's part of my homework. Part of the things I want to do is to catch up on many of the comics I've missed out on. I was telling chat, I think yesterday or the day before, that I finally got back into reading again, comics, I mean, after sorta kinda neglecting it for a number of years. And I was really thrilled with the first Ultimate Batman. I liked it very, very much. Toon, by the way, you should read it. I think you'd like it a lot. It's so fun. It's just wacky and good. And it was like I was saying the other day, like it earns its emotional beats too, because it's very much a pendulum swing of extremes, and the way that it managed putting those together, I felt like it did a good job. Yeah, you know what? Inks is like taming horses, man. Or I guess it's like breaking horses. You have to go in with some amount of confidence that you are the one in charge. The horse is not the one in charge. And I mean, the really nice thing about digital is that you can kind of go through and make your mistakes and do so without a lot of fear. I would also argue that that fear is kind of necessary. So if you have a chance to sit and ink something that feels important with a analog medium, you should. One of the things I'm intending on doing, I want to choose a good page for this, and also when I have a little more time, which I don't currently have, I'm going to take one of this comic's pencils, I'm going to really get them tight, and I'm going to print it out, and I'm going to ink it traditionally. Not in replacement of whatever I have already finished, but just as like a practice, because limitations also inform your ink work, and it's important to have some amount of that knowledge of what happens when you mess up, because when you have that, it builds confidence. It sounds like it shouldn't, right? You know, making mistakes, but it's kind of like if you get into martial arts or gymnastics or something and you start making mistakes about your footwork, and then eventually you start to feel where the mistakes happen, and you can physically compare it enough to where you can make better decisions without looking with your eyes, and not fall off the balance beam, or make sure that that kick lands on the right part of your foot so you don't twist your ankle or something like that. And that is what gains confidence. I'm curious to know if people who have been inking longer than I have maybe feel differently about that, like if there's a different analogy or something. But in my current experience, having done traditional art off and on, and also as a job for a while, and always loving inks and finally applying some amount of professionality to it, that's how I feel about it right now. The main thing I'm trying to keep here is an appealing sense of clarity, and I've got some pretty specific standards on what that means. I don't like that I'm giving her mom pants, but I think this is one thing I have to overlook for now. I guess I could probably just trim it. That leg kinda doesn't totally work, but it's gonna have to for now. It doesn't not work. But, yeah, clarity in an appealing way. I've got a very particular sense of, hierarchy when it comes to how I want my inks to be handled, like where thickness happens or doesn't in comparison to everything else. Like, I want the outer areas, the clear overlaps that have thicker lines, really clean. But I also don't want it to look like a sticker, so I'm trying to make sure that, like, the same thickness out here within the same shape, being her hair here, can and will show up elsewhere because it helps her pop a little bit. And what I'm trying to avoid is this. And I just pretend like I did her hair like really good. Like, just pretend like that looks really good, and then just like this. Where it's like really thin on the inside. I think it's fine. I think a lot of people can do this and make it look really good, but like to me, the more that layers up, like let's say I get her whole outfit here. It just sort of feels too graphic. Like, too cutesy. So having some clear overlap adds a little bit of boldness, and I still want to make sure I have line weight, so some areas are going to be thicker or thinner, dependent on, honestly, what I just think looks better. I want a little bit of that, but not exclusively. I've seen some people ink where it's exclusively everything on the outside is really thick, and everything on the inside has to be much, much thinner than that. Even if it's just a little bit, none of it quite reaches the same thickness, and I think it makes it look stilted. Balance is hard to achieve when you've got a particular sense of logic behind it, but having that logic, once you've nailed it, makes it so readable. Up here. What am I doing? I know her outfits. I'm paying attention. Oh, Toon, by the way, there is a gallery show of Jack Kirby's artwork at the Skirball Community Center off the 405. It's going on until like I want to say March. I haven't gone yet, and I'd really like to. It's apparently pretty short, like you can walk the whole thing in about an hour or so, if you sit and read everything, allegedly. But we should go. We should do it. I wanted to go with some of my family too at some point, but they're preoccupied with settling in after moving and stuff, and I'll probably still do it with them eventually, but I don't want to put it off. I really don't want to miss this one. I missed the Maurice Sendak one, and that made me really upset. Because I found out too late and I couldn't make it. Yes, Tyrant? Am I disappointing you now, Tyrant? As your Grand Vizier lied to you and you only just found out and now your peoples are rebelling against you. Is that what's happening now, Tyrant? Did you guys hear that meow? That was like intense. That was crazy. I'm hungry, he says. Too bad. It's not dinner time. It's hours until dinner. I'm bored, he says. Well, come up. Why are you sitting there? Why are you looking guilty? What'd you get into? Huh? Oh, you're so cold. Oh, we want to get picked up. Okay, come on. Figure out where you're going, please. Are you cold? I think he's cold, guys. My poor buddy. We're cold. Should get you some little tiny kitty hot cocoa. Should wrap you up in a little itty bitty teeny tiny kitty blanket. Set you up next to the teeny tiny little kitty fireplace. Oh, buddy. I know you guys can't see it, but he's rubbing up against my hand. I'm trying to hold him with my my left hand so I can keep working. But his face is covering up half my eyesight, and I can't see past his head. Ah, buddy. Why are you cold? Well, uh-oh. We're perking up. We're getting in my way for real now. I can't see. Maybe settle in? Oh my god. Well, now that the other cat's in, I can just leave you alone. No. Yeah, it definitely, like, dropped in temperature in here a little bit. It's nice, though. That rain. So pretty. I don't know what gun holsters look like. I just made this one up. It's not entirely true. I know a little bit. Okay, bye, buddy. I promise I researched. Just trying to make sure it doesn't look too phallic, because that would be really unfortunate in this pose. I think we've managed. I'm still going to put a separating white line between the two blacks here. So that way they're clearly separate objects. Yeah. Alright. Cool. We managed. And just to be clear, that gray's not gonna stay. It's just, so I'm not staring this down at full white light, you know, brightness. It's feeling a little sleepy in here. Why is this on 2 different layers? Oh well. It isn't now. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold up. What have I done? There we go. I fixed it. I am so smart. bag. Does not work. What if I flip it the other way? Now it feels like he's just kind of like she's whacking this guy over the head with it. The original idea was that she's sort of swooping it around this way. So maybe if I lean into that, I'll have to move him a little bit, but that's fine. I have to shrink him down a little bit anyway. Or scoot her over. Or make him smaller so and scoot the whole panel over. I might actually do that, because, I mean, he doesn't have to be that big to show that he's happy about a big old bag of money. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Scroll back. A little bit. Got quite a bit of elbow room we can do for this guy before it gets to be too much. Scooch you over a little bit. Let's give you a cute little like, ha-ha! There we go. Let's make that more, let's make that oomfier. Oomph, oomph, oomph. Yeah. Okay, cool. Too thick. The tyrant returns. You coming up? Come on. You're already trying. Come on, buddy. I'm gonna pick you up. Oh, you're purring. Oh, you're purring. Here. No? You don't want to? What do you want then? Okay. He's being a brat. Yeah? He wants something. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and take a moment and make sure that there's not something that's being neglected here, because most of the time when he meows at me, it's just because he wants something, but, you know, I have to figure it out. What? Why are you eating at me now? Is it because I'm not petting you? Where are you going? We just bought him dry food. I'm just gonna make sure it didn't. Sometimes it gets clogged up in like the where it drops out from and it doesn't come out and they get mad. So I'm just gonna double check and be responsible because I love him. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh my god, you guys. Okay. I have kicked them out of the office. No more cats in the office today. I went and I followed the cat. Okay. You know how like sometimes animals will just lead you to what they want. They get dinner at 7 o'clock. I know there's a time change, so 6. It's not 6 yet, right? Okay. He leads me straight to his bowl. He's like, feed me now. No. They don't. You'll get fat. But I did give in and give them treats. So I pick up the bag of treats and I managed to spill them all over the floor. Like I picked it up and I guess there was a hole in it that somebody chewed into it that I didn't know about. And they just fell out of the bag and onto the floor. Needless to say, Tyrant has stopped meowing at me. He got what he wanted. He played me like a fiddle. He planned this. He knew. He set the trap. I thought I was the Grand Vizier, but nay, I was wrong. The king always knows what is happening. What a tyrant he is, my goodness. Anyway, I also decided to make myself a cup of ramen real quick too, because it's like, it's chilly, and I'm kind of hungry, and so you guys get to listen to me slurp some noodles. I meant noodles. Shut up. But the work continues. This page is almost done, honestly. Like, Jane's the hard part here. She just has, kind of an odd pose, and I'm a little bit out of practice with my figure studies, and I think I can feel it, and I have been, and I haven't made time to stop that, to bring it back into focus, which I ought to be doing. I think when I stream next, when I start the, oh, see you later, Toon. Bye-bye. If you come back, I'll see you later, and if you don't, I'll still see you later. Okay, bye. What was I saying? Oh yeah, what I think might be kind of fun is if I get together a bunch of, safer streaming figures, you know, like, costumes and leotards and stuff, I could, do some figure study on stream together with you guys. Just for, like, a half hour to an hour. I think the next time I stream all day, which will probably be Monday. Possibly Sunday. It depends on a couple of factors. But definitely Monday. I will be doing it. But I am fully intending on, staying up late tonight and working. I don't know how long I'll stream for. Yeah, definitely for at least a couple more hours. I want to finish this page on stream. Just because it's a good gauge of time. I've had a lot of distractions today. Case in point, here I am. Eating noodles. I'm not sure if I like that my little goblin as a whole bounces when I talk. I might try to change it. There's a way to do this. I might cut her up a little bit and make it so everything bounces except for the tablet in her hands. I think I can do that. It's at least something to keep in mind for when I end up inevitably redoing this. But, I'm happy with this design. Her eyes are off. I like the shape of her hair. It's a little tempting to dye my hair the same way. I'm definitely doing teal next, anyway. I was considering going back to what I've had previous, which is what I have in the, privacy screen, which is the pink and teal together. But I've not done the black sides like that. And I like it. I think it's cute. I might do it. I've had a peekaboo until I shaved, where it's like teal underneath, but something else everywhere else. I think I needed these noodles a little bit more than I let on. So you know what? I'm gonna accept this as a break. I should have done that in the first place. I'm so distracted. You know, roughly 2 hours in, I think we're doing okay. So I'm gonna put up a little BRB. I don't have a BRB screen yet. Oh wait, do I? I might actually. Hang on, hold on. Where's image? Browse. And streaming soon. I don't yet. Wait a minute. Thread line. Right. Didn't I have like a big one that just said BRB on it? Oh, I do. Not that one though. That one's hideous. Okay, I'll just put a big old one right in the middle of the in the screen here. We'll just do. And we'll do it. Hello? That button? No. Undo. That button. Okay. Alright. I gotta get better about my timing on these things, but, yeah, I need to eat, so I will be back in... It's 4:50 p.m. PST right now. Let's say about 5:10. About 20 minutes. At the most. I might be back earlier. I'm not gonna be super tight about it, but... I'll be back. Remember how I said 20 minutes? I lied. Can you ever forgive me? It's just that 10 was enough. The noodles are gone. They're long gone. They were good. Like, they were good in that way where it's still just a cup of noodles. But the satisfaction is just a little deeper than normal. Where's my glove? There it is. Okay. Alright. Teehee, hi, we're back.
Excuse me, I've got the sniffles.
Okay. Where did I put my headphones? Kinda right here. Okay, so this music's just a little bit sleepy. I'm gonna keep the rain. But why don't we move on to... No overtime 80s funky lo-fi playlist. With an AI cat smoking a cigarette. No. Medieval tavern fantasy music. Okay, let's see. I think sometimes these AI ambient music thumbnails are really funny because there'll be something so egregiously wrong with it that it's just, I don't know. If I felt like I had an option, like if I really did, to listen to something else, I would. I don't really want to give these people a lot of money, but alas, the copyright lords of YouTube are nefarious. Anyway, but like, look at this. Hang on. So like, as a concept, you know, it's a good one. It's a good concept. It's a little boring, but for what it's supposed to be, this is fine. But like, what's going on here? It looks like he's just like very seriously staring us down right after somebody stabbed him in the hand. Like, look at that. I think it's supposed to be like in like a thing of food or something. But like, and also like, look at these big meaty fingers. He's got like crab claw hands. I guess we could do video game OSTs. You know what? Why don't we do Crystal Chronicles? The only other issue with video game OSTs is it's usually like the whole soundtrack, and some of those songs are not easy listening because it's like, you know, boss music or something. Obviously, boss music is more preferential to talking to the weird goofy dum dum like theme song for Tingle, you know. Can I get one of these that just has the whole soundtrack? No? We're gonna go through many videos? Okay. All 70 videos. See, look, this one's 49 seconds long. Okay. It'll do. It will do. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, no, it's true. It's pretty bad. I don't know what it is for you. But when I am doing it, it feels like it's easily like a whole minute. What was I doing? I just have her holding on to it. That actually might not be a bad idea. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that actually works. Cool. Because then I can have a shape that actually looks interesting and separate from her form, and it still maintains that momentum. The implication is strong. I would prefer to have the swing, but I just... Because if I bring it out here, it just hits him in the face, but I want to have him in front because I need to have him crying because it's funny. And that's the more important part, is what feeds the funny. I'm open to changing this again in the future, but for right now, this is it. Is this just the same song, but in English? You know what? Let's do, why is this a separate undone? Hang on. Yeah, there we go. We've switched over to, .hack infection. I gotta play that again. I've never actually finished it. I really, really liked that game. It's got some of the best, like, beep boop sounds. You know what I mean? The good beep boops. Like, the menu noises are just fantastic. All the UI sounds. Oh, what button did I just press? Oh. Those could be on. That's fine. Okay. I think one of my next pieces of homework for this weekend, as I start building up more momentum towards streaming more often and getting some of my personal projects done, is I'm going to set up a schedule. And part of that schedule is going to be an actual, like, calendar sort of infographic to share when I'm planning on streaming. Like, Twitch has like a whole thing where you can just kind of post that and share that, whatever. I'm not going on Twitch. I think any interest I've had in Twitch completely died this year. Specifically in the last, like, couple of weeks, actually. Like, it was already not there. It's just already been such a dumpster fire, but, like, it just sort of, they just doubled down on some really bad behavior, and I'm good. But I did like that feature, and I think I might be able to do that on YouTube, too. I gotta double check. But, I want to make that infographic. I gotta make some more little dudes with my Goblin. I gotta do some layouts for Reanimate. Obviously, I've got to work on the pencils for the next new pages of Execution. But that's not homework, that's work. I'm talking side stuff like sitting in bed on my iPad right before I fall asleep kind of stuff. I feel pretty confident that I can get myself in a position where I can very comfortably switch between projects during a stream. At the moment, there's two. It's this one and a TTRPG I've been doing some illustrations for, which I will be working on again probably tomorrow, just because I really need to catch up on this too. But I gotta jump in more on that one because my deadline is coming up in February and there's quite a lot to do still. Partly it was how they sort of treat their audience and also the streamers. Like, over the years, it's been pretty clear that they have a sort of favoritism towards a particular kind of sort of content that I'm not really into doing, you know. And that was fine, that was just a preference at the time, and so I stepped away from it because I wanted to go somewhere where I felt like I wasn't competing with a lot of other artists doing the same thing. And I ended up not streaming for a long time because I couldn't find a good answer to that. But then all the controversies over, like, how they handle, you know, playing their favorites, who gets to get banned for how short a time, even though what they did was really awful. And then some of the more recent things, like the that one streamer who's like one of their bigger stream, women, having like being assaulted at their own convention and their reaction to that, and how that it was really awful. It was already at that point I wasn't gonna go back, but I just I can't get behind that. And at the same time, there was also I don't remember what the names are. Not that it really matters, I guess. Like, it takes 2 seconds to look up what's been going on Twitch, but they've been doing some pretty stupid stuff. And so, like, they had one couple of girls who are also somewhat larger streamers who regularly sexually harass men on their streams. But, tee-hee haha, it's funny because obviously it's not harassment if it's a man, which is stupid. I really just, I so can't abide that hypocrisy. And they got banned for 3 days for this. Like, and the dude at the center of it, like, chimed in. Like, I really feel like that wasn't good, I just don't appreciate how they handle that. And then now, the news I heard today, which may be a day or two old at this point, is that they're looking into bringing in some kind of, like, crypto sort of gambling thing. Don't quote me on that, because I've not looked into it, but I heard that, and, like, of course they are. I'm a little surprised they didn't do it sooner, but I need to dig into that one before I say that with any, like, full chestness. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, Blade, it's pretty messed up. Luckily, what happened to her wasn't worse. But essentially, she, I'm assuming you mean Emiru. But, so for both, actually. So I'll just describe both because it's so fast, honestly. Emiru, her own personal security guard, who she trusts very much, is banned from TwitchCon because he did his job a couple of years ago, I think. Like, because somebody kept getting too close and he put his hands on the guy who was, like, trying to approach her and getting to, like, I guess he'd been following them for a while, and so he held him until the cops came. And Twitch did not... Why am I doing this with this hand? Why can't I just draw hands? And Twitch did not appreciate that, so her security guard had been banned from going. And then, so when she went again this year, I believe she had her own security guard. It just wasn't the same dude. And, her manager was there, but Twitch security was not really trained security. I have the sneaking suspicion that they were just people who volunteered. Like, I don't think they were security guards specifically. I'm just gonna throw that out there as a possibility because that's how it is for a lot of conventions. They just, who wants to help out? You get to be on security detail. Just stand there and scan things. I guess they could be real ones, but the point is, like, some dude walked past all the people who were in line to see her and say hello and get autographs, barged his way through and tried to kiss her, and somebody in the crowd happened to be filming the moment and very luckily got that on camera, and he was only pushed away after other people, like, stopped him and not Twitch security. And her own security guard, I think, stepped in. I can't remember if that was hers or just somebody on the sidelines. Her manager stepped in. Oh, dude, Blade, I'm sorry. I need to go through and change up some of the whitelist stuff. I haven't done that for this account yet. Yeah, so that was pretty bad. And Twitch's response to that was, okay, well, he's gone now, and that's fine. Listen, he's banned from coming back to the, to coming back to TwitchCon for so many days, or so many years, or whatever, and he's banned from Twitch for so many days, which is, like, not helpful. Not helpful. If he's doing that to this person, he's gonna do it again to another one. Like, that's a cops involved kind of a moment, and she was unprotected, and the, people who were supposed to be protecting her even after the fact, because she represents them, which is Twitch, continue to just not protect her. Even, you know, just with their actions in you know, there was no proper apology in what happened, there was no proper, acknowledgement of what happened. It was all people on her team who stepped up to help her out with this stuff. And then the other one, these two, other streamers, this is a different thing now. I don't remember their names, but, they regularly film themselves trying to, sit on or twerk in front of, the same dude. Maybe the same couple of dudes. And none of them want it. None of them are okay with it. They, the big one that got them sort of in trouble recently, there were friends there who were trying to step in the way and tell them to step off because it's clear that he didn't want it. But they're all laughing at the same time because they're so nervous. Like, what a weird, like, it's awkward, it's uncomfortable. People laugh during those moments. And, you can tell just, like, watching it, which, you know, it's gross. The whole thing was gross. And, but, you know, if the roles were reversed, I think Twitch probably wouldn't have, well, I mean, now I don't know if Twitch would have done anything, but, other platforms probably wouldn't have hesitated so much to do something, you know? But, here we are. And I disagree with that, too. I think those women should have been properly banned because they're supposed to have a zero tolerance policy or something, and they just aren't following through on what they say. So, like, why would I want... I don't know. I just, no. I don't have a lot of options for streaming. YouTube is just kind of like... It's fine for now. The ad stuff is not great. I don't love it. I would argue that there aren't any streamers who love a particular platform right now. It would be nice if there was a new contender. I'm a little bit surprised. I don't know enough about this to say that I'm super surprised. That there aren't any big streamers who are trying to make a contender for Twitch. I mean, I guess it would be really expensive. I also suppose I don't know who started Kick, but I think Kick's pretty old. But I mean, it just seems like one of those things, right? Like, people who don't like modern cinema go out and make their own movies. People who want to change the way that, like, video games are handled go off and make, like, their own thing, right? Like, it's one of the things I really like about Critical is he was motivated to start doing tournaments, so he has a team that he manages, and that's pretty cool. Good for him, right? It just seems like one of those things, like, if a streamer were to step out and say, like, hey, I make $1 million bajillion every year, we're gonna try to make our own streaming service with blackjack and hookers. I'm not saying I imagine it would go very well, but, like, it'd be interesting at least, right? Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, poor guy. That's awful. What a horrible situation. Why? That's... woof. Horrible. That looks like a big meaty hand. Let's fix that. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, Jane. Don't be mad. I know how to draw hands, I promise. I promise I know how to draw hands. Yeah, no, if Twitch is a dumpster fire, Kick is the dump. I don't know. Like, if I were dating and I found out that the person I went on a first date with was a was a Kick streamer, that would be a red flag for me. Like, that's just how bad it is. Oh, you mean that streaming service that people like to crash their cars on? You mean that one? Oh. The one that's used to be a messaging board that people use to try to talk to kids? You mean that one? You mean that? Didn't it used to be like Snapchat? Yeah. No. Like, oh, whoopsies. I don't know. It just seems like not a good place. Like, at least here, I don't know anything about, like, what it's like to actually do the streaming on Kick. I've never used it myself. But at least on here, there's enough of a variety of things going on that, if I heard that a YouTuber did X, Y, or Z, I'm not thinking about the people who just stream on YouTube. There's just so many things. YouTuber could mean a number of things. Okay, are we reaching the realm of good enough on that hand? No. Okay, you know what? There's too much hand there. That's the problem. That's the problem. I was wrong. Yeah, influencer too. Oh, God. If I ever, and I'm not saying that I plan to, it's not my intention for YouTube to become a major part of my income as far as, like, revenue or whatever. Advertising, to a degree, you know, because you gotta build an audience to get them interested in your art, and that's true. And I think YouTube's a good place to do that if I'm gonna use streaming as part of it, which, you know, here we are. Hi. But if anybody ever calls me an influencer for real, and there's any amount of information that can back that up, I am going to vomit. I'm using a 2012 22 HD Cintiq. It's like the... Get you a picture. I like this one a lot. It is, is this the same one? Yeah, this is the same one. It's this one. Got the little buttons. There's like a thingy on the side. It still has the old stand with the, like, the half circle, so I can rotate it, and I like it. It holds up really nice. This was a hand-me-down. I have another one that's like 2007. Hang on. And this one's old. Like, you look at it and you're like, oh dear. Hello, Grandpa. Look at that thing. 2007. I was still in high school when this came out. I have this one too. Also a hand-me-down. Before that I was using, I have an XP Pen 16, which was okay. It's not the newest one, so the colors are off. I don't know how the newest one compares, but hopefully better. XP Pen's good. I'm sorry that it's, turning off at random. That might be something they can fix. I mean, potentially, maybe. I don't know. The first tablet I ever had was the Intuos, I want to say 3. Hang on. Yeah, look at that bad boy. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Look at that bad boy. No? Really? Why not? There we go. Haha, there it is. That's the first one I ever had, and this was a pad. Like, that's not a screen. I think this was... I think I got this in, like, 2000... I want to say 2004 I bought this. It was, like, the first major purchase I ever bought for myself, and it was like, $80. No, it was more than that. How much was this? I saved up for this. I don't remember now. But I bought it. It was right before the Intuos 4 came out, so it was cheaper than usual. And I was really stoked. Little baby me. Middle schooler. So thrilled. If I had the ability, if I had the need and the ability to buy a new tablet, I would probably still stick with, a Cintiq. I guess I'd be open to trying other ones. But, I think my favorite one I ever used was the 32-inch Cintiq that was, discontinued. I think it was 32 inches. But nobody ever bought it. Nobody used it, so they discontinued it. That's why I think they did anyway. I guess I could be wrong. But, I love that screen space. It made me really happy to have all that space to put all my references all on the same screen. Felt very luxurious. It's completely unnecessary, too. Like, I probably wouldn't get one that big now. Just because the desk space is also a factor. Those don't look like fingers. Oh god, okay, there's gotta be some happy medium here. Do I even need it? No, I definitely do. Oh yeah, bamboos were fun. Those were good. I liked that they were, like, accessible to, you know, just because they weren't the most expensive one you could get, but they did a really good job. I don't know. I think even when I use it, that's what makes it cool. Listen, I like the big machine. I like the big machine. It makes me very happy to have space. Okay. I'm gonna do something a little silly here. I'm actually looking at OBS while I do this, so I'm kind of treating this a little bit like yeah, that angle's necessary. A little bit like one of the pad tablets here. Because I think I'm getting stuck in my own head here a little bit. And this is a good way to force that separation. Yeah, it's too small what I'm doing here, but the pose is already better. Okay, cool. Alright, let's just make sure that wasn't an important beep boop on my phone, because I do get those sometimes. No! Ah! I'll explain it in a second. Hang on. My buddy's been designing a board game, and he's finally zeroing in on what it's gonna be. Like, it's so close. It's so close to being finished. He made some major changes on it, so it's a completely different game than the last time I helped test play it. And he was asking if I was free tonight to test play, and I'm not, because I'm being responsible. So I can't. I can't, darling. I simply can't. But I will. Maybe next week I can. I bet I could next week. I feel pretty good about that. No, I can't. Next week's Thanksgiving. Curses. We'll get to it. I had to miss his birthday party. I feel bad. I was sick. Yeah, still too small, but still way better. Okay, I'm gonna just beep 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 beep. Is that better? Are we good now? Should we call it? Position's not right. Why aren't I drawing through? Look at... Oh no. Look at this. What am I doing? Ah, okay. Wait. I got it. I know what to do. Okay. Wait, no, I can just move the arm. What am I talking about? I like the hand in this placement, and that's the more important part between the two. I can just move the arm. You fool. Tried to trick me. Okay. Yeah, it'd be there. Okay. I know what I'm doing. I promise. Good. I hope there's a degree of validation in my silliness. Like, just, comics are hard. Art's hard. Being alive sucks. Except it doesn't. We like it. We like being alive, guys. But it's hard. You have to, like, breathe and stuff. Is that a pinky? Or is it a thumb? We don't know. Life can be hard. But we're pushing through. We're kicking ass. We're taking names. And I get to eat pizza. That's a pretty nice part of it. Burritos, also good. Looks like a butt cheek. Oh no, that looks a little bit like she's holding a large sack. I'm gonna... Let's make it Less sacky and more sacky. No. Is that good enough? Did we reach it? Yes. Yes. Almost. She's still got normal hands, and I need to press the right button. I need to respect her and give her normal hands. She doesn't have workman's gloves on. She's got nice driver's gloves on. They're different. It's different. There we go. There we go. No more workman's glove. Okay. And then... just a rough idea of how her arm's coming down. Just to make sure that's her elbow there. Yeah, right about there. Soundtrack to this game's so good. A lot of variation on a theme. Which makes sense though, because I don't know if you've ever played this game before. It's a little old at this point. Essentially, it takes place in an MMO, and the story came out like before that was a regular theme. Like this is before Sword Art Online, essentially. One of the things you can do in the MMO is if you go up to a gate, you go up to the gate, and it's like a little thingy, you got the little dude here, like, I want to go somewhere, you have to type in 3, words to sort of describe what the area is, and then it'll generate a whole stage for you to go in, and it's like an infinite number of dungeons, and, you know, given that this game came out in, like, I want to say like 2004. When did this come out? That was like a big deal that they just had a bunch of stuff ready to go to like kind of half make it a roguelike and half make it something totally unique. And there were a few that you had to go to that were baked into the game as part of the story, but you could just sit there and go and make dungeons and see if that is one that gives you what you need as far as like grinding or whatever, because it would tell you like what was the how difficult the level would be, is there any treasure there, and the plot was kind of all over the place. I don't remember what the plot of the game is. The plot of the original anime, which is just dot hack sign, our main character wakes up in the game and realizes that he can touch and feel everything. Like, things hurt, things are cold, which is, like, not good, because it's just a VR MMO. You should just be pretending to be your character like everybody else. You're actually sitting in your chair or standing in your living room. But he could feel everything, which meant he was literally in the game. You know what? It probably is a spiritual predecessor to that. That would actually make a lot of sense to me if they were looking at this game. So there's like a big mystery as to why this is happening to this one character, and people who are after him for a variety of reasons. It's a really slow burn. It's like an emotional, poetic kind of a ride, so it's not super action-packed. It's a lot of people sort of angrily talking at each other. Sometimes they're in character, which is really funny because you know for a fact that like the person talking is just like a salaryman or something. but I haven't watched it in a really long time, but I remember really loving it as a kid. I should watch it again. I'm going to watch it again. I'm really excited about watching it again, now that I'm talking about it. Because, like, it was, I don't know, it was a weird one for me to like when I was a kid, because everything else I was watching was, pretty, action-packed or high energy or whatever. And, I would lean this one in closer to Samurai Jack's more somber episodes. Like, the whole thing is just quiet. Not that nothing happens. There's a lot of really messed up stuff that happens. There's, like, mysteries and things. There's another one. There's actually a couple of series. They tried to Final Fantasy it a little bit. But it all kind of takes place within the world, which is the name of the MMO. So, like, it, you know, where Final Fantasy may or may not take place in the same realm or dimension or time or whatever. I think Hacksign all does take place in the same timeline. But there was a follow-up to it that's supposed to be more of a wacky, fun, haha comedy with cuter art, and it was terrible. I think that was Legends of the Twilight, but I don't remember. It could have been really good, you know. There was so much potential for it to go into being one of the greats, as a franchise, I mean. There's a book series I've never read. There's a bunch of different games. I've only played the one and never finished it. It's a bit more of a cult following as far as I'm aware, as far as the fan base, but I could be wrong now. It might actually be bigger than I'm giving it credit. That's just how I've come to know it. Also, they have really cool cows. Okay, I have to show you the Hacksign cows. Hang on. Grunties, that's what they're called. I knew that. Is this the GIF? One of these has to be a GIF. Whatever. Here. Look at them. They're so cute. In game too, you could totally get a grunty mount, and they would look like different things depending on what you fed them or how you treated them or whatever. So they could look like all sorts of different things, like Digimon. There's another one. This one's kind of cool. It's like a basilisk. They're always kind of cow-shaped though. But they give you different stats and stuff. I like this one, even though it's weird that it's got like a human face. This one's called the Noble Grunty. Come on. Noble? Hello? Drag and drop, please. Thank you. Look, he's so noble. Did a lot of different things. That game was so ambitious. Shoot, I might watch that tonight. Okay. Yeah. Let's just get the shine on her pants and I can move on for a little bit. I think I might just do some of my homework tonight, though. I gotta read. Hey, Cody. Yeah, I made a new one. I don't know if you were here to see the gator before. Goblin unite. Yes. Okay. With an asterisk. I've not watched it in many years. My recollection is that it is. But I actually don't remember all that much that happens in it. So... do it anyway. I would say, I think maybe there might be a few things that don't age so well. But, like, what does that really mean? You know? From its era, I think it's probably fine. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna draw the guy. I was gonna draw the silly guy. The silly guy who wants the money, who doesn't get the money because he's too silly. Tee, unless. I didn't mean to take this money, officer. Haha, unless. Go with 10. Yeah. Cool. Is it 4 hours long? Hours 47 minutes. I'm gonna add another asterisk to my totally go watch it, and it's that I probably haven't finished it. I remember I had to watch at least part of it for school, and I liked it a lot. The scope of the movie, that I remember. There's a lot of like moving parts. I think you should 100% watch it. I love big scope movies, especially from like the 60s and 70s. I haven't finished the 10 Commandments yet, but that's one of them. I don't think I've seen Ben-Hur yet, and I really ought to. I know Gladiator's not from the 60s or 70s, but it counts, okay? It was good. So I'm looking at screenshots of the movie. It's beautiful. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Who's in it? Why is Omar Sharif so familiar? He's very handsome. Guess he's in Hidalgo, but that's not why I recognize him. He's in the 13th Warrior. Who's in the 13th Warrior? Oh! He's Antonio Banderas' friend at the beginning of the 13th Warriors. That's why I know him. I'm sorry, I'm a nerd. I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna go away. I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide forever. Thank you. I have had a little bit of time to work on my clip submission, and I will have more time tonight, once I finish up what I'm doing with this page. Because I am fully intending on doing work on that every night till it's done, because the deadline's coming up in 8 days. Uh-oh. But I'm doing it on my iPad, so I'm not gonna share it. You'll have to see it when it's done. But I'm absolutely sharing it when I do finish it, because I'm really excited about it. I'm really proud about it. It's not even, like, deep. I just think it's funny. How about you, Cody? Are you doing one? Oh, Cleopatra I haven't seen yet. And I ought to. I really love, you know what it is I think a lot of these movies, while they may not take place in, they might not all take place in, like, Asia, like, generalized, but they're all very Orientalist, and I mean that with, like, the painting movement. Hang on. There's this just wonderful sense of storytelling and composition that comes with Orientalist paintings. Like, look. Just, look at that. It's scope, it's people, it's story, it's composition. It's not just, you know, back and forth camera, face to face to face. Like, there's just stuff happening in all of these, and the costumes and the culture, and it's just there's life in these things. Love it. I love it so much. Like, I would put the Lord of the Rings movies outside of The Hobbit in with this too. I would like more of this in the Peter Jackson films. It would have been nice if it was a lot more grounded, but that was a massive movie, and that's quite the ask, especially for that time. But yeah. So what I googled, it's from an art movement from the mid to late, I want to say, but roughly mid 1800s, called Orientalist, and it was just focused on showing life or stories or people from, and some of those stories were mythological, some of them were historical, some of them were a number of other things, from the Middle East and North Africa a lot of the times, like really that area. I would say maybe there's some from like more Asia proper, but I think primarily the focus was like Morocco or Arabia, or, you know, whatever else the Victorians were kind of gawking over. That looks way too Family Guy. I can't do that. Well, now you do, and honestly, you picked a good one. I think you'll really enjoy it. There's a lot of artists in it. I'm not so familiar that I can just wrap them off the top of my head, but yeah, just if you look up Orientalist art, that's what you're gonna end up getting. Just beautiful, beautiful work. And kind of a wide variety of painting styles, too. Given the era, or the time, really, they're probably all oil. I don't think acrylic came until, like, the later end of that time period, because that was a industrial, you know, we know what glue and plastic is now, kind of a thing. I want to say it was roughly around the time that art in general was starting to get a little bit more loose. Probably at the beginning times of Impressionists really getting in. It's either that or around the same time as the kind of naturalist paintings in America. Hang on. You're gonna like this. There's a name for this. And I'm definitely mixing a couple up. But here. So, naturalists, during the, again, like, mid to late 1800s in particular, though I want to say, like, the whole 1800s, probably, there was this push to showcase the natural beauty of the United States. And so many artists would either travel and go out of their way to find it, or they would have descriptions that were strong enough that they could, you know, go in and do these. These hugely detailed, some of these paintings weren't very big, some of them were massive. Like, look at that. This is a painting. This is gorgeous. And it was just compositions and landscapes. Some of it was to say, hey guys, look what's out there. And some of it was, hey guys, we gotta preserve this. Some of it was of the United States. Some of it was of South America. I don't think there was a whole lot that was European-centric. I think it was a lot of, like, the Hudson River here. I think some of it was to showcase some of the historical parts too, but I don't remember necessarily a lot. But American landscape paintings were a really big deal at the time. And that includes animals, too. Like, there's one dude, you'll see a lot of birds. There's one dude in particular who made a big book of birds, where literally he went out and he traveled all over the United States as far as that he could go, and he killed a bunch of birds so he could study them and paint them realistically. And he did them very, very well. And he wasn't planning on making it into a book, but eventually he did, and they printed it out. And this is massive, like, 3 foot tall by 2 foot wide book. When you open it up, it's like 4 feet long. Of these life-size bird paintings. Like, I think this might be it, actually. But that book, one of the books, there's a couple of them, is at the Huntington Library. If you guys ever come to visit California and you end up in the LA area, you're going to want to go to the Huntington Library. Because they've got some fantastic botanical gardens, great collection, and just like a ton of art and architecture. Just it's a very walkable place. Like, it's just so stunning. There's a lot of, like, natural wildlife that ends up there too, like mostly birds, fat squirrels, but they have some of these paintings there too in the American Gallery, and they're just an absolute pleasure to look at. I didn't used to like landscape paintings, and then I got stationed in there as a security guard, and now I love them. I was forced to observe, and now I love them very much. It's like, look at the texture on these clouds. Look at how pretty. Let me see if I can find some of the ones from Huntington. This one. Oh, man. Okay. This one's awesome. Whose is this? Frederick Irwin Church. Okay, so this is 1864. Alright, so this picture. Hang on. Here's why this is so smart. Oh. Or not. Okay, that's cool too. Image. Open image, new tab? No? Wait. Whoa. I downloaded it. Okay. Alright, cool, that makes it easier. Okay, here's what makes this so smart. Oh yeah, and Blade, yeah. That was really the only way he could, like, study them to the degree that he needed to. They were simpler times. So this is not doing it justice, this painting, because it's, a low resolution, and so it's very muddied here. What you're not seeing is the full scope here. Let me see if I can get... What was it? Edward Church? Church. Rhetoric? Edwin Church? Images? I promise this is, like, worth taking the extra step here to find in a bigger resolution. I don't want to see most famous painting, I just want to see painting. Okay, I love his paintings, they're really amazing though. Oh, what? Are you serious? This is silly. Okay, hang on. Quick side note. That's pretty silly. Are you kidding me? I feel like it's so stupid and so clever at the same time. I hate it. I hate it. It's really funny. Oh, we'll just make these clouds fit. That's fine. That's fine. That's very silly. I'm glad that he's proud. Good for him. Anyway, so what made this painting... Oh my god. Sorry, I just threw my stylus like a toddler! Ah! Where did it go? Okay, found it. What made this so smart? What you're not seeing, because of the poor resolution, is over here, there's a little city. Up here, there's a fantastic mountain. Hidden amongst the branches, all over the place, are little birds. This painting's like 4 feet tall. Maybe 3.5 feet. It's pretty big. It's a pretty big painting. What makes this so smart, like really super smart, is as a composition, it's leading your eye. You might notice, you know, there's a couple little people over here, there's like a boat with a person, you know, the light coming through the trees is shining on this, right? But then there's also light shining through here, which helps you see this better, which, I mean, there's also light over here, so you can see it, but what's actually happening is a few different things. If you look at the whole thing, clouds up here at the top, it's wrapping around, following this right in here, we have this whole scope. Look at these trees right there, right? And then I go to the next edge. If I go over here, even the mountain too, you follow this, you come around to the next trees. Oh, there it is. Whoops, there it is. And it's like a tunnel. Like even right here, it's leading your eye towards this city. And how do it's not even just the circle of light to shadow, light and shadow in this like black and white tunnel. I mean, light and dark tunnel. But this shore is pointing towards it. There's, you know, some diagonals over here kind of pointing that direction. This boat's going straight for it. It's just super smart. The trees are going in this direction. Everything is pointing you towards this city. It wants you to see everything on the way to it, right? That's why he's hiding little birds and cute little things and all the little detail. But he wants you to eventually notice how close in proximity to the city that we are. While you're still looking at this painting. So, you know, it's nature right outside their front door. And it's just really, really smart. And a lot of these naturalist paintings play similar tricks with the lights in the, through the trees or on the rock sides or whatever. Sides of rocks, cliffs and things. And so if you're looking for a tricky way to do composition, steal from these guys. These guys in the Orientalist, you should steal from them. Get a lot of their tips and tricks on how to handle, like, scope and composition and storytelling and all that. They're so excellent at it. So, like, if you want to stand out, too, as a painter today, you gotta go back. And this is a great era to go back to. That would be my recommendation anyway. you know, as a non-painter. But, okay, I want to show you another one. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know who did it. Yes! Oh, I didn't think this would work, but it did. Okay. I'm gonna show you a painting from the 1800s, and you tell me if you think that this is maybe secretly a Magic the Gathering card, okay? Or, Hearthstone, or something, alright? Okay? Oh, hang on. I gotta do the thing. Oh, I gotta do a thing. Okay, hang on. 1 second. I gotta do a thing. Because the Huntington Library doesn't want me to copy it. But I have tricks. Look at that. You look at that and you tell me that that's not any of those cards. All it's missing is a hot lady. Look, hang on. I just come in here. And this card would be called something silly like the Whisper of the Woods or something. She's like putting magic on the glowing orchid. Like, are you kidding me? Absolutely. What's this from? This is a painting. This is a naturalist painting from the 1800s. Let me see if I can find the name of the person who did it, because Huntington's got this on a special gallery for their they had a project where they were showcasing paintings that had to do with climate change, and the naturalist paintings were a huge part of that. Found it. Okay, this is Martin Johnson Heed. There are 2 E's in Heed. Hang on, but not in the way you think. It's there we go. And he painted this. It doesn't say what year, but he himself was as an artist, working from. Well, brain fart. He lived in 1875 to 1890. Like, that's where he was at. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, so that's Martin Johnson Heed, 1875 to, what did I say, 1890, right? And he's got a bunch of these, orchids. He did a bunch of stuff. Yeah, dude, art history is fun. It's very fun. We should take classes. We should all take a class together. We should hire an art historian to come and talk to us in the Discord. I would contribute money to that. Hello, Tyrant. I see that you have decided that you're not done yelling at me. Yes? I don't know if you can hear him. Are you done? Are you done being a brat? I don't think you are. I think that's just your personality. Huh? Okay, well, don't come here. Fine. He wants me to pet him, but he doesn't want to be up here for me to pet him, but I'm not going to lean down to pet him. Cats. Anyway, I still want to finish this tonight. Stop the chart, baby! Okay. Uh-huh. I hope you can hear him so I'm not just ahhing normally like a... Oh man, I wanted that line. Oh, yeah, no. I'll take the derail. Derails are fun, especially if, we all come out of it a little bit richer for it. It's not so urgent that, if it were... Oh my god. My train of thought is crashed at the station. It's not so urgent that I shouldn't be streaming. Let me put it that way. If I don't finish this tonight, I can do it in the morning. I'd prefer to do it tonight, though. But, when you weren't here, as I said earlier, the hard part's done, and that's her. Oh. Hang on one second. He got locked in with me. All mana from target lands are available for use for the next 3 turns. Even the wisest kings have been brought to ruin by the female form. Good choice. Yeah, that's good. Alright, Tyron, I'll let you out. Stop yelling at me. Oh, your majesty. Go on. Yeah? Goodbye, your majesty. Okay. I think we're alone now. He wanted out, you locked him in. He didn't realize that you locked him in. Okay. Anyway. Just get my wires in order here. I know my wall. Whoa. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh, okay. It all worked out in the end. I would have been mad too, bro. I would have been mad on your behalf. Just totally straighten these out, because he is at attention. Sorry, officer. I only wanted the big bag of money. I swear, I wasn't in on it. Unless... Listen, I know we're a highly advanced space community culture. Wait a minute. Wow. Why can't I think of the word? We're just not over paper money yet, sir. Madam. Misgendering my own character. Rawr. Rawr. Okay. This is a continuous plot. This is gonna be a graphic novel. We're looking at over 50 pages. Gonna give him Irkin teeth. There we go. Yeah. So we're gonna see why Jane's so jaded. So she smiles on this one. She won't forever. But I'm not telling you anything. Just gonna have to read it. That said, when we get to a point where I can talk a little more freely about it, let me rephrase that. When we get to a point where we are posting pages, I will let you guys know when and where we're posting pages. And so, I think we're pretty close. We, are a few pages away from wrapping up the first, 20. And then, we've got a little bit of homework to do after that. But once that's all over with, so, I don't have an exact time on when we're gonna do it. But you guys in the Discord will likely end up being the first to know, because I'm gonna be jumping up and down and yelling from the hills, guys, yeah, it's happening. I'll say it just like that too. You'll hear it on the wind. You'll just be minding your own business, like getting an oil change or talking to your dentist. God. Anyway, you'll just hear it. Guys, it's happening. Ah. That's manic. Let's not do that. I'll save that for a different character another time. Does that? No. No. But do this. Almost. Just gotta tone this down, and then we're good. Yeah. Me too. I'm really excited about this. This has been... I couldn't have asked for a better, you know, first professional comic art gig sort of project to work on, or client in general. Like, it's just been, a really great experience. I got lucky. It's funny, the reason why I say I got lucky too, because, like, this isn't just a, you know, I think sometimes people try to be humble by saying they got lucky. And I'll take it. I also should be humble. But the reason why I feel like I got really lucky is because, I happened to find his advertisement looking for an artist on a forum. Like an actual forum. Like a pre-social media forum. That I had just happened to come across and start joining like a month before, after I started trying to learn comic inking in earnest. And I just looked on a whim and saw that the advertisement was listing out all my favorite things as like, hey, I need somebody who likes these things. I was like, I love those things. But I love those things. Okay. And then it turns out that he's local. So we've met for lunch and stuff. I feel very lucky. Like, what are the odds? Like, anybody can make comics from anywhere, and I end up getting a job online with a stranger who I had never met before. And he lives nearby. It's hilarious. It's awesome. I love it. Yeah, see, he lost his chin. Let's bring it back. There it is. Look at how hopeful he looks in that previous panel. Listen, he saw an opportunity and he decided to try to take it. He was just wrong. I'm gonna move his head down though, so he's like shrugging, like hee. I'm sorry, officer. Please don't arrest me. I'm just a funny little guy. Don't you like playing mantises? Look, I can do a little dance. Please don't arrest me. I'm just a goofy guy. Maybe he looks a little bit too manic here. Better. Not great, but better. Okay. I gave him a turtleneck because as a sci-fi thing, everybody's got to have a turtleneck at least once. Jane's got the handkerchief, so maybe that counts. Pretty excited about how this is coming. Gonna make this calm down a little bit more like that. Checking my YouTube studio stuff real quick, just in case there's something I need to know. Okay, we're good. Okay. I went too skinny on these lines. Soften that up too, and he won't look so... Yeah, that looks nicer. I like that more. It's a little more buggy that way too. Whoa, let's try it again. Better. Yeah. Aw. That's great. That's validating. That's so sweet. That's a very kind thing for them to say. Good for you, man. That's well deserved. Yeah, how that turned out when you finished it, like, really came together. That looks so good. Wait, where'd you post it? Did you post it up on Instagram yet? Or was that from when you shared it with Reddit? If you haven't shared it with Reddit yet, you should. I follow you on Insta, don't I? Yes, yes, there you are. Yeah, I am following you. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so glad that you went with the lighter background, dude. That looks so good. Oh, good. Nice. Haha, find your YouTube, get followed. Do you feel like you, worked harder on her than you would have... No, let me rephrase that. Do you feel like you didn't have to work as hard on her as you would have last year? Because I know you've been working really hard at, like, honing your craft and everything, and, I don't know, like, this seemed to come together so quickly. Yeah. No, dude. That something had to have clicked with this one. It's either that or like you'd spent so much time working on pieces that are like super complicated with like 20 million characters in it. And suddenly you just have to do the 1.5 and it's like done. Oh, I didn't see your vampire one finished. Oh wait, no, I did. Looks really good. Looks really, really good. Good stuff. Yeah, nothing, you know, it has to feel a little bit like, having been walking around with, like, huge weights on and then taking them off one day. You're just lighter. Like that one eyebrow kid from Naruto. You know what I mean? What's his face? Everybody's favorite. The only good character. I'm joking, I don't know all the characters. I never finished Naruto. Hee, I'm just a bug, don't squish me. That's what he's saying. Ha 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 ha. I'm just a little guy. Look at me shrug my weird, my weird claw hands. My clans. I think I made this joke yesterday. That's not right. That's not right. No, I can push this. I can push this. We can make this better. We can improve him. We have the technology. We can rebuild. Yeah. That guy. Bruce Lee. Oh, you know what? Speaking of Bruce Lee, though, we should absolutely watch Enter the Dragon. Honestly, any good kung fu movie, I would love that. Drunken Master's fantastic. Maybe, do I just want to push it up more like... that looks like you're ready to pounce. This way? Like, haha, look, I'm so not a threat. Enter the Dragon is just excellent. I love that it's kind of a little bit of a 007 movie. There's a little bit of a spy thing. It's like a little espionage. I hope I'm not mixing it up with something else, because I'm pretty sure. I would also vouch for, or nominate, really. I'd like to nominate, oh shit. Kung Fu Hustle. God, I can't believe I almost forgot that one. Kung Fu Hustle is so fun. And if you like Dragon Ball, and if you like Bruce Lee, and you want to have a good time, Kung Fu Hustle. Okay, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm not gonna watch it because I don't want to get copy struck, but I'm gonna at least find the trailer and share it, okay? Alright. Cool. Because Kung Fu Hustle is fun. Oh, and it's free with ads on YouTube right now. Trailer. Official trailer. Share. There you go. I could watch that any day. To the side, perhaps? Like he's shrugging? Yeah, there we go. Now it's cute. Don't arrest me, officer. I'm just a cute little guy. That's what he's saying. That's what it's gotta be. Yeah, he's shrugging. He's doing the e-girl cheek push. There we go. Okay. I knew I'd get it. And, speaking of getting it, though, I do need to maybe skip this song. It's 10 minutes! Next one. Okay, I was just getting really tired of ba 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 ba. Too much. Starting to remember that maybe the soundtrack to this game was not as good as I thought it was. But it was a lot of game. It was a lot of game to cover. I forgive them. This time. I mean, some of these songs are kind of bops, but... They had, like, a few different versions of the same song because the dungeons that you created might be differently themed, so they wanted to have that, like, this is the sound of you walking through above ground, and this is the song for you walking underground, and that's the thing. There's just a lot. Maybe I should put on the soundtrack to, Threads of Fate. This sounds like Johnny Mnemonic. Or like Matrix. Or Blade. This sounds more like Blade. Yeah, it's a weird movie. And I highly recommend it. Especially if you love Kung Fu movies and silly times. It's just such a love letter I love the Raid movies. Oh man. I've at least seen the first two. I don't know if there's any more than that. It's so good. Yeah, they are, violent and intense, and if you can't do John Wick, then you won't be able to do the Raid. The Raid's way worse. It's brilliant. So, essentially, the director wanted to do the Raid 2, but needed to prove to studio or to somebody that it was worth it, so he did the Raid 1. And, then got it greenlit. Which worked out, actually, because I think the prelude to the Raid 2 story, while maybe not necessary, adds to it. I think the two of them could exist without the other, but I'm really glad that they exist with each other, you know what I mean? Also, by the way, hi Sharky. Welcome. The night comes for us I've not seen or heard of. And now I'm gonna put that in a tab so I look at what that is later. The night. Because anything by the same team, I'm automatically gonna want to look into it. Comes for us. That's a great title. Oh. That's a great poster. Oh, it's got the main dude too. Nice. That actor. Actually, it's got a couple actors from the Raid in here. Very good. Yeah, so, Cody, they're, the director is from somewhere else. I can't remember where, but the movies are Indonesian. And they utilize, in the same way that John Wick has a lot of martial arts and then Keanu Reeves did that movie about like a Tai Chi master or something. The Raid movies use an Indonesian martial art that's a lot of fun to watch. It's just very versatile. I don't know a whole lot about it, but it's very, the people who choreograph the fights and who perform it are excellent at what they do. Like, you believe all that impact. The Raid 2 gets a little goofy for just like a quick second, with like, there's a couple of assassin type people who are a little bit on the anime side for me, but they make it work and it's really fun and interesting. If they never get weird with it, it would still be really good. They didn't have to get weird and they did a little bit, and it was like just enough. I could stand to watch those again, man. See, Sharky, I knew you had good taste because I've seen what you watch for bad taste. I think I'm ready to switch over to a different musical choice. Let's do... There we go. Well, those are three great things that taste great together, man. I mean, you've seen Samurai Champloo, right? Yeah, watch Afro Samurai. Absolutely watch Afro Samurai. It's one of Will's favorites. I'm a little tired of it because of that, but he's absolutely right. You should watch Afro Samurai if you want to have a bad time, like a good bad time, a bad time in a good way, like an artsy, pretentious kind of a way. It's a good. I'm not selling it well. If it had been animated in the 80s or 90s, nothing would have changed except for the visual texture. Like, it is from that era, but made in the, what? 2008? 9? I want to say close to there. There's a movie, too. 2002. 2007. No, that's the movie. Oh! It was a manga series first in 1998 to 2002. And then the anime came out. 2007. I was close. Okay. Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, that was kind of part of the point, like, not of the story, but, like, the aesthetic. It looks somewhere between, anime, Japanese folk art, and, a very particular brand of kind of graffiti caricature. I would lump Boondocks in a similar stylistic area. If you ever look at see if I can find anything from like the time, like good classic graffiti, not hippie modern day stuff. I'm making that up. I have no idea what that means. Maybe I'm talking on my ass a little bit, but it feels familiar. I feel like I've seen exactly what I'm describing around. I'll have to do some research and come back to you guys about that. I really gotta stop getting distracted, but no. No, you can't. But that's okay. Do 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 do. There we go. Gotta do it all the time. Yeah, yeah. Do it all the time. Yeah, yeah. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, yeah. I haven't checked out his podcast yet. Yeah, it's, I'd still recommend it. I don't know if the new... There's a new series, right? Like, they started it up again? Or were they at least claimed that they were going to, and maybe haven't gotten to that point yet? If it's released? I don't know. I would totally watch it again, though. Like, I never watched the whole thing. It was just one of those shows that came up on, Adult Swim, when I had it on in the background when I was going to bed. And, I really appreciated its tongue-in-cheek approach to, like, modern day, like, issues and stuff. Like, it could be really negative, but I kind of felt like a lot of it was said with a certain degree of affection. Though, having not watched it for many years, I probably can't say that with any real confidence. But it seems to me that a lot of people still talk about it in a similar vein, so I might be onto something. I think it was after the first season. It may have been after the first few episodes. My memory on this fun fact is a little bit hazy. But initially, the brothers were not voiced by the same person. It was two different actresses. But at some point, the actress who played, oh god, what's his name? One second. I don't remember Riley. I don't remember the other brother's name. Huey. Oh my gosh. The actress who played Huey went on to also play Riley at the same time, so she would just flip-flop between the two characters. Regina King. Saw some footage of her doing it too. She's extremely skilled. Like, it was just a lot of fun to see her flip-flopping like that between their lines and getting their personalities right off the bat. If she wasn't in front of a voice acting booth, it would have been a little disturbing. Yeah. Okay. I don't know where I heard they were gonna do more. I'm kind of glad that they don't. I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, if they brought it back, it just wouldn't be the same. I think some things we just gotta let die. And if it was pre-2010 and good, and then it ended, then the only reason why anybody wants to bring it back is suspicious. Financially. Like, we don't need to follow up to Friends. I guess I was never a fan of Friends, so I can't say that. Because I don't know if maybe they left off on, like, a really good cliffhanger and they just didn't finalize it, but... I mean, there's gonna end up being, like, at some point, a How I Met Your Grandmother, and that just... Can we let it die? Can we let it be dead? Is it okay? We just do something original. Say your own thing. How about that? Everybody shut up and go watch Barry. How about that? I might shut up and go watch Barry, guys. I loved it. I loved it. It was so good. I'm one of those. Which was the one that came back? Not Friends. Not Cheers. I'm gonna scream. This is like one of the biggest sitcoms of ever, and I can't think of its name right now. I might be mixing it up with something. Point is, like, I don't know, reboots and extensions. We didn't need more Gilmore Girls, okay? I'm mad about the Gilmore Girls. I said it. There it is. Like, I'm joshing a little bit. I didn't actually carry on with the Gilmore Girls after, like, the first couple of seasons. But, like... Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's just... There's... Maybe I'm insane, maybe I'm jaded, but I feel like anytime there's, like, a... Remember this thing that was your favorite when you were 13? We recognize that you like this, and we're afraid of creativity, so we brought it back. You remember when you were 5 and you really wanted there to be a Crash Bandicoot show? Well, good news, guys. Maybe I'm a little sick. Maybe I'm a little jaded. Maybe I'm anti-fan. Oops. Maybe I need a little joy in my life. Or maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm right about everything all the time forever. Like how those lines are looking pretty good. Yeah. Oh, almost. Oh, let's get that out of here. I looked up sitcom reboot, and it just turns out that there is a sitcom called Reboot. That's not helpful. Return? Revival. Ooh, that's a good word. That's a good word for it. Okay. Something more recent. Oh yeah, I forgot they brought back Fraggle Rock. I wonder if that was any good. I never actually watched the original one, so I can't, you know. I don't know. Oh well, doesn't matter. Anyway. Blah 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 blah. Pants! He needs some body pants. His tail's too big now. Okay. Ooh, that's a little wobbly. That's a little wobbly and I don't like it. So that's probably fine there. Trim, 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 trim. No, it wasn't a cartoon that I was seeing. It was, a sitcom, like a live sitcom with pretty blonde women. I did see the cartoon. That was one with, like, the blue guy with the, DiCaprio haircut, right? Hang on. From, like, yeah! Yes! Yeah. Green Lady's kind of hot, though. Just a little bit. I think it's the Karen hair. She looks like she could dominate. I'm just letting things come out of my mouth now, guys. I don't have a filter right now. I gotta stop. I need to stop. Yeah, dude, I have, I recognize the villain more than I recognize the main characters. Like, I've definitely seen him in motion. Can't say I remember anything about the show, though. Oh, that dog's scary. Guys, look at how scary this dog is. Do you guys remember, Butt Ugly Martians? I remember kind of liking the show, but I could not tell you anything about it. It's all utterly out of my mind. Terrible. I mean, they did what it's about. They are butt ugly. Oh no. Oh no, guys. What have they done? They couldn't commit. They couldn't commit. Look how they changed her to make her pretty. And it doesn't, she looks like she's half human and half whatever that is. Like, also, is it implied that the pink part is part of the outfit? I thought that was just their knot hair. Biker Street from Mars, that's cool. That sounds familiar. Oh, Biker Mice. Yes, Biker Mice from Mars. That wasn't one I watched a lot of, but I saw, because I think it was maybe off the air by the time I was, watching TV as a small child. And at that point, it was all Batman for me. I was a big Batman fan. Jeez. Street Sharks was the one I remember from that era. Street Sharks was fun. I did watch a little bit of the real Ghostbusters too. Like, I always thought the animation on that was really cool. Like, before I even knew what that meant. And then I tried to revisit it kind of recently, and visually it holds up. In general it holds up. It's just a lot of fun. Will and I have been going through the Gargoyles, and that one, it's pretty brilliant. For Disney's response to Batman, the animated series, it's so its own thing, and I respect that. It's so good. One of the things I liked about it was, so Batman is, really, it's very sneaky. Many of its episodes are PSAs, and they do a really good job not making it feel too ham-handed. So when you're a child watching it, it just sneaks right by you, but you're smart enough to pick up that there's a lesson to be learned. And you might start to pick up that, well, the reason why some of these bad guys are bad guys are because of the bad things they do. What are the bad things they do? Well, they play with guns and they do a lot of drugs. Like, Man-Bat is, literally, a man who's addicted to the splicing drug that he created, and so he's addicted to the power of it, so he keeps taking it, but he becomes this horrible monster and like, wrecks things and stuff. Kind of the same thing with Clayface, like, he becomes this horrible figure because of this thing that he, you know, kept taking, and it wrecked his skin, but now he's too self-conscious. He's too self-conscious to accept help from Batman. He's too scaled. You know, Ra's al Ghul going against the very nature of being alive, and also the giant pool of drug that makes you violently insane for a little bit. Scary. And then, you know, Batman doesn't use guns, but the bad guys all do. And the show did a really, really good job letting you know that those are dangerous. They're very dangerous, things happen, but also, it was safe. It was a good, safe way to do it. It wasn't, like, you felt the drama of it all, and it felt very important towards the plot, so you weren't being lectured at. Gargoyles kind of does the same thing. Their episodes feel a little bit more like PSAs. Do I need that? So I like that. I like it. I should probably get these guys up here and it will feel like it fits in. So like, for example, there's a band episode. And in the episode, the gargoyle that's voiced by Patrick Starr, I don't remember his name. It's not Brooklyn. Brooklyn's the red one. But he is watching TV, and there's some violent stuff on TV, but it's a really cool show, and he's a big fan of it. And then he goes over to cop friend's house, and just to hang out. He just pops up sometimes, and she was making dinner, and it was cool that he was there. They were hanging out like friends, and while she's cooking, he's just kind of poking around and finds her gun on the holster of her coat rack, because she's a cop, so she has one. He starts playing with it, because he's a big child. They're all the gargoyles are kind of like big children in a weird way. Like, the way that they function as characters is really interesting, and I could get into that later, but essentially, he's just like a big dumb kid. He doesn't know. He doesn't understand. And so he's playing around with it, and he accidentally pulls the trigger, and he shoots cop friend. Like, there's a shot of her on the ground, and there's a little bit of blood. Like, it's pretty intense. Or, I think intense might be the word of the day, guys. But for a kid's show, like, I mean, this is like 1993, 1990 something. I'm probably more like 1998. It is legitimately just Shakespeare. You're absolutely right. But this was real. Like, even Batman didn't really do this to that degree. Like, there'd be a little bit of, like, implication, and then we go to the hospital bed, but it wouldn't be like her parents fly in to visit her in the hospital when she's about to go into surgery. Like, this is a plot point, and our poor gargoyle friend is sitting there eaten up inside, so guilty, so upset. Like, I can't believe I did this to my friend. This is a horrible thing that I'm going through. There's a reason why this is banned. Just throwing that out there. But it was a bit more obvious. Like, they were really being pretty blatant with it. This is also in the series how we meet her family, who are ongoing characters who come in and out of episodes. So we meet her brother, who gets into the wrong crowd and drugs, i.e. Xanatos, and becoming a monster. This character is permanently scarred. That gargoyle, for the rest of the show, hates guns. If he sees them, he will crush them. He hates them forever. That's just like his thing. It's a defining character trait for him now because of this, when he hurt his friend by accident. Obviously things end up fine, but they really try to hammer home the possibility that this character might not make it. It gets really close, and it's a really sad and interesting episode. I definitely recommend you guys looking it up and watching it if you can. Oh, Cody, don't worry. You missed a lot of sad stuff, but like good sad stuff. You should watch Gargoyles too. That's all I'm saying. I think I really appreciated that. I'm a little bit bummed out that it got banned, because I think that one is worth being part of the permanent lexicon of gargoyles. But I mean, if you're at this point, if you're seeking out watching it, you're probably gonna end up seeing it. So I also totally understand why it was. For one thing, it's a Disney show. For another thing, there's like 7 and 8-year-olds watching, and that would have messed me up a little bit as a kid if I saw that one. I would have been pretty upset. I probably would have loved it. I was a weird kid, you know? Again, about that same age, I was watching a lot of Batman. But, like, what a choice. I'm surprised they even got that far. It was like a real soap opera drama. Kinda want to say he's done. He looks pretty good. I feel like I should add something else to him. But, I mean, at this point, does it really... Maybe a little bit... Yeah, a little bit here. That's fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It looks good. Okay, so let's scoot him over. Maybe I can just shrink him down a little bit. can scoot her over. Maybe I can let her cape kind of interrupt him a touch. Leaving room for Sad Boy. Hello, Sad Boy. Let's get going. Poor Kazee fucked around and found out, and here we are getting arrested. Okie dokie. Thanks for hanging out. I know it's late for you, but I appreciate you coming in to say hi, and I'll see you around later. Yeah, no, I agree with you. It's actually kind of circles back into a conversation I was having earlier in the stream. I think it's really important for media to treat children like they're intelligent human beings, because they are. They're very smart, and they're really going to cue into when you treat them like they're stupid. And rightfully, they don't appreciate it. The younger they are, the less they see it, but also, like, everybody goes, like, has that cadence of, like, I'm talking to a 4 or 5-year-old. But, like, even then, you treat them with intelligence. You treat them with the intelligence that they have. You meet them where they're at and challenge it a little bit. Oh, damn it, I'm on the wrong layer. Guys, fuck, I'm on the wrong layer. Wait, what layer is this? What layer is this? Oh, that's the bug. Okay. Let's blend him down. Him too. We can just go ahead and boink. Okay. We can get rid of that now. And I don't know what you're doing, but if you're doing any art, you should save it now. Wrong layer again, because I am so smart. Okay. I got punched in the face by an officer. I'm sad now. Got caught. Me. That's the face that he's making. I could have had all that money for all those space crimes I do. %, Kazee sells stolen scraps and copper from other people's ships. He's the kind of guy who goes underneath your truck and steals your exhaust pipe. He just got a little ambitious this time, that's all. Sure, I could rob a whole bank. And yes, I would definitely be able to hand fight a bear and win. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, let's go rob this bank. That's this guy. Even his facial hair is sad. Me, 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 me. Is it still raining outside? Certainly sounds like it. and I'm sad, and I'm bald, and I'm upset because I didn't get the money, and, and I just want pizza, and a little chalky milk, but I'm on time out, and I'm not allowed to go to the park today. This guy. Sorry, I'm losing my mind a little bit, guys. I made a mistake, and I merged all my sketch pages together without thinking about the repercussions of that. So I have to kind of guesstimate this a little bit. There's a way around it, I just don't feel like putting in the time and effort to do it when I can basically see it just fine. There we go. I recall this song being a bit repetitive, but let's see. There's also kind of like a weirdly hard area of the game, and it repeated so quickly, so I think I was just stuck on it. Right, his snout's looking a little bit shrunken in. Looks less like foreshortening and more like it's a different shape. Ooh, I just popped my hip. Ah, I'm old, guys. It's happening. Okay. Truthfully speaking, I'm still gonna be able to finish this tonight. He's so close. I just gotta make a couple of adjustments, but I've been streaming while distracted, for almost 5 hours. So I think I need to take like a real actual break and not just a grab a cup of water and go to the bathroom real quick break. So, I'm gonna go ahead and just stop streaming now, and I will catch you guys again. Probably not tomorrow, but definitely, Sunday or Monday. If not Sunday, definitely Monday. If Sunday, then still also Monday. So, good night, everybody. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you all coming in to say hello and listen to me talk about literally whatever came to my mind like an absolute maniac. And, see ya.